Welcome back, man. What is going on? Bro, why is my audio so loud? There we go. Welcome back to another Keith stream, man. So, today, what's on the schedule? We about to judge these sample challenge beats. Got them all loaded in the DAW right here. So, basically, what we do is every Saturday, I make some samples and then I give them to you guys. And you guys have the whole week to flip them, and then whoever wins ends up getting all of my kits up until this point. Right now, I think we're at like 5 Keith care packages and then 1 Keith go-tos. And the Keith go-tos is like 1 gig of all my custom sounds, and then the Keith care packages is just like little collections of all my sounds and some loops and stuff like that, but all for free if you win. So without further ado, let's just start getting into the judging. All right, let's see. And then after I judge all these, I'm probably gonna make some loops to give you guys for this Saturday's challenge. I mean, this week's challenge. So we got a pretty packed stream happening right here, but without further ado, let's start judging. The first one we got is Keith Bounce. I don't know whose this is necessarily, since these tracks don't have the names attached. I'll say for the future, I guess you can put your name in the file so I know which one's yours, but I'll just ask the chat. If you guys are in the chat, I'll ask the chat if which beat I'm playing, if it's yours or not. But what is good, Rux? What's good? LUVN, what's good? Or Lovin', I don't know how you want me to say your name. And then what's good, Armageddon? Let's get to judging, man. So first one we got is Keith Bounce. Did I get your resubmit? Yeah, I got your resubmit. Whoa. Oh my gosh, I wish he kept going. Bro, this is crazy. Let me pull up my notes document. Bro, that song is wild. Let me hear that again. I wish I could just loop this beginning part right here. Oh, his name is pronounced Luan? Okay. Ugh. Oh, Luan. Luun. I don't know who this is. I'll say for this beat, probably the snare. So first of all, the mix on this beat is pretty clean. I like the mix. Mix is pretty clean. But the snare though, something about the snare placement at least. I wish it was a little bit more consistent, because like right here at this beginning section. Like the snare, it kind of throws off the rhythm a little bit. Clap kind of throws off the rhythm. Maybe doing like a special clap on the 2 and the 4, and then keeping the rest of the claps the same, but maybe a more significant clap on the 2 and 4 would help with the rhythm. Clap could be louder too. Yeah. I could see that too. Like maybe that's what I mean by more significant, like a more significant / louder clap. Just so we know like which is his main clap and which are like the side claps. Because right now it just feels like everything is a side snare, and I can't see what the main snare is. Madonesia, I don't know how to say your name, but what's good, dog? But other than that, I like how you chopped up the sample. I like the sample chops. Something about the melody is rubbing me the wrong way. Yeah, that melody, it's not that catchy. Melody, not that catchy or memorable. It just feels like a bunch of notes in key rather than. His name is Malachi. All right, bet. It feels like a bunch of notes that are in key rather than like a super soulful, not soulful, but like memorable melody. So, but that really just comes from repetition. So like just finding the melody that you want to work with and then just repeating that each measure, it'll make the melody more memorable. So I recommend Micah. Okay. Or I don't know. It's either Micah or Makai. I've heard it said both ways. Is it Micah or Makai? I recommend keeping mellow, simple, and repeating the melody to make it more memorable. Maybe something like that. But overall, I really like I like how you built on top of the sample. Awesome. Yeah. On top of the sample. Yeah. All right. So that's the first beat. Let's see what this second beat's talking about. And I just wish you did more, honestly. I wish it was a little bit longer. Let me add that too. Wish you did more. The initial idea definitely had potential. Okay. Oh, Micah? All right, bet. Okay. So let's see what this next beat's talking about. I don't know. That's not the next beat. Is this one? I can just do this, right? Ooh. This man used the stems. Let's go. Whoa. Whoa! It's crazy already, man. Woo! Yuck. Bro, this mix is clean. This man used the tag. Yo, what's good, Sante? Yo, that bend is crazy too. Alright, let me go back to this intro. First of all, this intro is crazy. And this little fire transition as well. Bro, just Keith. It does sound a little bit like what I usually do, especially with the aids. Added Wendigo to my show set. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so this first section is really cold. Yeah, okay, so honestly, whoever made this, your drum work is super solid. The only thing that I would recommend as far as feedback is the melodies. Like, I know all of these melodies are my melodies, but like it's hard for me to find what is the main melody you would want highlighted, if that makes sense. Like if I just listen to all these melodies, like they just all sound like they're in key, but it's not very catchy, if that makes sense. Like if I were to try to hum the main melody from this, what would it be? It would be like probably that dun, 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 dun. And if that's a melody that you would want to go for, I would say bring that up or like highlight it with another instrument or something like that. Cause like right now it's super tucked back in the mix and all your melodies are like the same volume, if that makes sense. So like it's hard for me to come away with a melody that I'm like, oh yeah, I really like this melody. Just all the melodies sound good, but like it's just a wall of melodies. And then this clap roll right here, maybe doing like a suck towards the clap right here. Because right now all the claps are the same velocity. Right there. Like maybe like a like that, something like that. Woo, this fill right here? Yeah, okay. This dude, whoever made this, your drum work is crazy. Like your drum work is super solid. It's just the melodies, really. Like the melodies, they are all in key. Melodies all in key, but none are memorable yet. Recommend turning down supporting mellows and highlighting your main melodies. And then let's see, as far as the second section, let's see. Bro, this transition is super cool too. Honestly, I wish you did some more stuff with this right here. Like like something going crazy during this bridge. Like something just repeats, so the listener has something that's like, oh yeah, this is super catchy. I love humming this melody, or I love singing along to this part of the song. And you got a melody in here that just bring that up, because right now it's like super tucked behind all the rest of the melodies in here. But that melody right here is super cold. Little Reese feel like old Keith stuff, yeah. Soldier Boy tag, yeah. Ooh, this feel is cold too. Bro, yeah, these drums are super nice. Bro, all in all, drum work is solid. I would just recommend finding a melody that you would want to be your main melody and sticking to that guy. Like, really bringing all your attention to that main melody. Because right now it just feels like a wall of melodies behind really sick drums, which is cool. But if you're trying to make it better, then I would recommend like sticking with a super cold melody that you would want to like focus on. But all in all, thank you for submitting, man. This intro is super cold. The whole track is super cold. Great job. All right. On to the next one. Ooh, this got sped up. Ugh. Okay. Ooh. I like how he arranged this sample. Ooh. Yo. I gotta hear that intro again. That's nuts. This is nasty, man. This is, oh, Micah, bro. You went crazy. Ooh. Yuck. This needs a dance video. It definitely does. This drop it's insane. Bro, yeah, this drop is crazy. Ooh. Okay.
Do you recognize this form?
Ooh.
Are you familiar with this technique? Do you know that within a moment's notice, I could have killed him?
Yo. That was cold. Now that was crazy. Let me go back to this main section. Okay. This is nuts. This is nuts, man. This is nuts. Hold up. Let me give 3. All right. Beat 3. And this is Madonija. Okay. So first thing, this mix, not gonna lie, kind of rough. The kick mix, I'm kind of on the fence about. Like, while it is hidden, it sounds super stereo. Like, let me see how stereo this kick mix is actually. Cause this joint is like, nope. Okay, it's not that stereo. It just sounds super stereo. I think it's just a little bit big, man. Like, this kick mix is super big. It kind of works with how simple you kept it, but the kick mix is super big. Like, that kick is humongous. This kick is from Walsey. I can see it. Yeah, I can see it. But this melody right here, I'll tell you, this melody is crazy. Like, I think this is a good example. So, mix is kind of rough. The kick takes up a lot of space, but you kept it simple, so it kind of balances out. The melody is super catchy, man. Like, bro, this is a perfect example of what I mean by like keeping the melody simple, but just repeating it over and over again. Like, even when I don't hear the track, I can hum the like I immediately leave away with the melody that he was trying to like his main melody, if that makes sense. So like that's like huge points in that category, man. Melody's super catchy, and it develops really well over here too, like over here. And the way you chop the sample underneath it, how it just supports it, that sample chop is really clean mix wise. Like it's not too present in the mix, and it's also like behind the main melody. Like it's super well, not super, but very good use of the sample. Sorry. It's a very good use of the sample. Very good use of the sample to support main mellow. Okay. Now, and like over here, you kind of change it up. Bro, these little melodic fills too. You know, this reminds me of Godspeed a little bit, like some old Godspeed. Ooh. Yeah, and then nice sample chop over here as well. Yeah, and that ending is super cinematic. I like how you it sounded like maybe you like stretched the sample or like granulized it. Or blurred it, honestly. Like blurred it with Edison.
Do you recognize this phrase?
Yeah. This is cold. And let me go back to this intro too. Oh, mixed by Kane. What's good? Bro, this transition right here, how you like kind of let in the melody over here, really cold. I like how you did this. The only thing, and like this track is really good, but as far as critiques to make the track better, is just variation. Like it kind of gets repetitive, though. If you're going for that dancer feel, it works. Like as far as the repetitiveness, but if you're going for like a competition, if somebody is able to like match your level of skill or max the level of like quality in this section, but then also changes it up and then matches their level of quality in this section and then like develops it, like where the drums either develop or the melody develops a lot more than yours, then it might be a question of like, I don't know if you're winning this one. But yeah, as far as just critiques to make the track better, maybe just more variation throughout, variation and defined sections. But the whole track, like, dog, as far as dance wise, like if you're giving this to like a dancer, bro, this bounce is crazy. Like you saw Sante already in the chat. Sante's a dancer himself. But like honestly, send this to Sante. Like this track is wild, man, as far as for dancers. Whew. Yeah. This is crazy, bro. This phenomenal job, Madonna or Micah. I could just say Micah. Phenomenal job, Micah. Thank you for entering, for real. Amazing track. All right. Let's see this next one. But for sure, you should release that. Yes, please. Please, Micah, release this. That song is super, super catchy. I watch a lot of dance, so I get inspo from that for sure. I see. Yeah. All right, let's check this next one. Whoa. Woo! Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Bro, y'all went crazy on this. This is beat 4. This is Luad or Lu how do you say it? Luan, I think. That's how he said it. Let's see. Yeah, Luan. There we go. All right. Bro, Luan. This is crazy, bro. Let me go back and listen so I can start giving feedback. Oh my gosh. So, all right. I'll say mix-wise, kind of harsh on the highs. Not gonna lie, very harsh on the highs for the mix. But that clicky kick is sitting really nice, and that snare is sitting really nice. As far as like, I would maybe tame some of the highs in the snares, but the kick and snare mix is pretty cold, and the sidechain I would say is working pretty well. Nice kick and snare mix. But when I say the highs, I more so mean like in the sound design you did on the melody. That like that. Whatever that is. Like right here. Right here. That's that. Harsh on the highs on the but harsh on the highs in the oh, he only speaks Portuguese? Oh no. Okay. You'll translate? Alright, thank you. Cause I still want to give him feedback on, cause this track is crazy. Like harsh on the highs on some of the sound design sections. Sound designed things. Okay. And then, bro, this melody, as I found the event on the last day I did it running, it took around 1 hour, 1 hour and 30 minutes, bro. You did this in 1 hour and 30 minutes? That's nuts. Bro, this sound design is crazy. When would you have the next one? I want to participate in the next one. Oh, I'm gonna make the sample for the next one right after I finish judging, mixed by Kane. And then the next one starts literally right after I get off the stream. Like, I'm gonna drop the sample in my Discord, and then we're about to start it up again. But like, this is another example of like how this melody is super catchy. That like that melody is super catchy. Yeah. Ooh, this feel is nice too. Oh my goodness. That's a flute, bro. Yeah, that flute melody is super nice. I like how you kept the melody very consistent throughout the whole track, so I was able to like really keep track of it, if that makes sense, throughout like the entire drop. Like, the whole drop sounded super cohesive. Like, even when you started going crazy with the chops over here. Ugh. Yeah, and that bass sound is super nice. Nice. The melody chops are like crazy, and sound design very unique. Man, I just wish you kept going, for real. Like, bruh, this is too short. Like, man, yeah, I'm hyped. I hope you go back and finish this track, even at beyond the sample challenge, because I'm really hyped to see what you do with it beyond it. Very, very solid drop, man. Has a lot of potential. Wish you made it into a full song. Yeah, bruh. This is crazy. Man. Yeah, this is cold. I mean, honestly, I really don't have anything else to say about this. My only feedback would be maybe help like tame the highs on some of the sound design sections. I mean, the sound design parts, and then just keep going. Like, I wish you just developed this more, because all the ideas you had right here were phenomenal, man. I'm really glad you entered, and I hope you enter the next one, man. Like, I'm excited to hear what you do with my samples moving forward. Great job, Luan, or yeah, I hope I'm saying your name right, Luan. All right, so on to this next one. Woo! Oh nuts. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Armageddon, bro. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, bro. How, man? This part is nuts, too. Whew. Now, that was a journey, bruh. Oh my goodness, Armageddon. But, wow, man. Bro, this intro? Yeah, bro, that intro is crazy. Intro is nuts, man. And those glitches are really, really unique. Those glitches. I like how they almost changed the whole vibe of the track. It felt like I was like falling into the drop. Like especially this one right here. Alright, and then let's start getting to this drop. Really worked as a transition. Even though I was lazy to make, bro, I'll say your laziness only showed in this first section. Like right here. This section right here, it was just a repetition of this section. And I was like, okay, what is he doing here? But then you kind of saved it with this glitch over here. Like this glitch right here. Oh, wait. Right there. This glitch right here. That glitch really carried, bruh. But oh my. Bro, this second snare is nuts. It sounds like you put it sounds like you have OTT on the master. Let's say for the mix, the only critiques I would have is the kick just needs to be a little bit, for me at least, I would want the kick to be a little bit more present. Because this type of music, it sounds like you're making, I don't know if you're trying to make like almost show music. Like I could hear this playing at a festival. Hold up. I could hear this playing at a festival, like in a EDM set. And for those EDM sets, you really want your kick to punch through, to like almost give the listener in the audience the like something to really feel through their bones, if it makes sense. Like, so all the sound design stuff, it was really going around the kick, but the kick I would want to be just a little bit more punchy. That's my only critique on the mix for this first section. Wish the kick was up, cause right now you have it side chained to I think like most things in the track, and it is punching through, but I would say like turn the bass, the low end of the kick up a little bit more to where it's like really punching. Or if you have OTT on the master, a trick that you can do is turn the downward, I think, to the left. And what it does, like, let me see if I could do it on this right now. Oh, wait. See, like right here. Like now the kick's hitting super good. Oh, there wasn't OTT on the master? Okay, maybe get some OTT on the master, cause like right here, if you have some OTT, it really brings up that kick and makes it a lot more present. Yeah, like right here, the kick is super present. That's the only critique that I'll have for this first section. Just the kick was a little bit higher, a little bit more present in the mix. Oh my gosh, this bass, man. Oh, in your hyper style, I don't really want loud kicks, so I can do more stuff. Oh, okay. If that's what you're going for, then never mind. Never mind. These fills are so nice. That bass is the sample? How, bro? Ugh. I'll say for this intro over here, maybe a little bit more variation in this intro, because this intro doesn't have the glitches. Yeah. So in this second bridge, maybe like a little bit more variation in the second bridge. Second bridge. Maybe like a new element introduced, or like a new melody introduced. Or just bring back the glitches, honestly. Like if you brought back glitches in different places. Maybe different glitches. Maybe different glitches. Bro, you could get more stuff if you have more time. Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm just more so giving feedback and, like, ways you can make the track better. I hope you go back and, like, honestly finish this guy, because this is crazy. But, now for this section, I would say it's pretty much crazy like the last section, but some of these sound design parts are super harsh on the highs. I'm not gonna lie. like right here, that's a lot of highs. Second drop, maybe like going in with an EQ and taking out a lot of those harsh frequencies. Cause that type of stuff, or at least this type of, for me, it hurts my ears, and I know for the average listener, it's probably gonna hurt their ears. But if you're going for that hyper bounce, sometimes they like having their ears hurt. So maybe if that's what you're going for, just ignore this feedback. But like, maybe just taming some of the highs in those sound design parts. second drop. Tame some of the highs in the sound design parts. Cause like it gets kind of hard. Yeah, and this part too. And then, honestly, you could just go to the EQ and just like this. I think it's like this part. Yeah, like already sounds a little bit better. Actually, a lot better. It's just super. Yeah, now these highs sound a lot cleaner. So maybe doing something like this to just get some of that high content out without sacrificing the coolness of some of these growls. Because this sound, all these growls and the sound design that you did sounds really cool. Just you never want to like give the listener tinnitus, but. But as usual, these fills are super tight. I love your drum bounce, man. Like it's really, it's like super feel friendly. Your drum bounce. All the sample, wow, bruh, wow. How, man? Woo, this suck right here. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh my goodness, Armageddon. That was really nice. Really nice, man. Phenomenal job. Ugh, my gosh. You are too good. That's crazy. Second bridge, maybe new element introduce. Second drop. No. Fills and drum bounce as usual. I mean, as far as feedback, that's pretty much it. Just mix wise, for me, I would say maybe bring up some of the kicks, but if that's your hyper bounce style, then I wouldn't say compromise your style for the sample challenge. Like, it makes sense what you're trying to do if you're going for that hyper bounce type of feel, and then maybe just taming some of the highs towards the end. But incredible job, Armageddon. All right, let's check this next one. In my hyper style, though, I don't want. Oh yeah, go ahead, Luwan. You can ask a question. Me and Armo used only the sample for all the basses and cool effecty stuff. In my track, 80-90% of the song is from the sample. Dang, bruh, crazy. In my hyper style, though, I don't really want loud kicks, so I could just so I can do more stuff. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't really make hyper bounce, so I'm not that experienced within that genre. So if soft kicks are like the move in that genre, then don't listen to me. I'm just a bounce guy. But yeah, you can ask a question, Luan, if you want. Be right back. Gotta get some food, baby. Can you do a collab with a friend of yours at this event? Oh yeah, go ahead. You mean for the sample challenge? You can do collabs. I mean, I'll just give you, or I guess I don't know. With collabs, if you do win, I'll judge you guys individually. Or no. No. I guess not. Maybe no collabs for the sample challenge, but because not everybody is collabing, and it would be kind of unfair if two people hopped on a track and they were going against one person who made one track. That would be kind of unfair. But you could collab on this track after. Like, if you want to send this song to somebody else after the sample challenge, that's cool, and y'all can collab on it. Oh, this is Holly Flux. Come on, Holly Flux. This is beautiful. Keith got that bounce with no hyper. Oh my. This transition's nuts. Ugh. Yo. Yo, this is funky. Ooh, I like that bass line. It's mysterious right here. Ooh. Bro, I like these background melodies you added. Yo, this sounds like a heartbeat. This is kind of sick, this in section. It definitely sounds like a heartbeat. All right, so this intro. Bro, the way you built on this sample, really great job. I'll say for some of these snares over here, like the drums in this build up, that some of like the snares there, I think they're on beat, but the string right here, that string is hitting early, I think. So maybe, I mean, the strings you added in the intro, not second section. Strings you added in the intro, super nice. Some of the melodic elements do hit off beat in the intro though. Like that dun, dun, dun. That's off beat. But then it kind of gets on beat over here. But then it's off beat over here. That's weird. I don't know how you chop this sample up, but it kind of gets off beat in some sections and on beat in some sections. But what can help with that is if you really use the grid. Like, you make sure everything's on beat on the grid first, and then you drag everything off beat by the same amount. Or like delay everything by the same amount. so that you make sure that everything's off by the same amount and there's some sort of consistency throughout the track. Woo, this transition is nuts. So in this first drop, the drums are really nice. Oh yeah. I messed up. That's my bad. Like I messed up on the sample BPM. I'm so sorry, guys. I just found it out literally today when I was messing with the sample, that it's actually 121 and not 132. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm sorry. I sincerely apologize. So that could contribute to why it gets offbeat in some sections and onbeat in some sections. So I'm sorry. But in dealing with samples where you don't know the BPM, putting everything on beat yourself and then dragging it off beat by the same amount can help when you deal with it. But I definitely messed up on the BPM, my bad. But this bass, I would say it's super, it's in key, I think. Look. I think it's like, right now it's at, let me get just a 3x oscillator. Right now I think it's at, this note, and it should be at this note. Like, so I think it's 2 semitones off. So that bass just needs to come down 2 semitones and it's good. Now, as far as the mix, what you want to do with the bass, at least right now, I can tell that it's very stereo. Or if it's not stereo, I don't know what to tell you, but I'll give you feedback as if it's not stereo and also if it's mono. So if it's stereo, make it mono, because right now stereo is taking up a lot of space in the mix. So like every time the bass hits, I can't really hear a lot of the other stuff you added, like the perks and the vocal chops and stuff like that. And that's the stuff that I would really want to hear. And like the main melody, like those are the things that you would really want to stay present throughout your track. But the bass is like taking up a lot of room. So maybe just going in and monoing the bass, and you could just do that with whatever channel your bass is in. Right, I have it set to where the mono or stereo knob is down here, but what you want to do is just move it all the way to the right, and it monos the bass for you. And then if it isn't if it's already mono and it's still taking up a lot of room in your mix, I would say take your EQ and take out this section of the bass, probably like this section over here, because a lot of this is like, you really, as far as for basses, you really only want these frequencies, especially for the bass you have right here. It doesn't have a lot of high content or mid content. It only has like a lot of low content, and that's the content you want to preserve. But the all this stuff is really just distracting from the mix. Stereo bass is the way. So I don't know, man. The thing with stereo basses is that they're very hard to mix. Like, if you're gonna do a stereo bass, you gotta know how to mix it. Like, you gotta either do what I'm doing right here and take out a lot of these mid frequencies so it doesn't basically just fill up your track, or you can go by band and like use Maximus and hold up. You can use Maximus and then just mono the basses and then kind of mono the mids, and then you can stereo the highs if you want. If you have like a huge bass, or like stereo some of the mids but mono the bass. So where it's like the best of both worlds you could do. There's a couple ways you can deal with that bass actually. But just that bass is taking up a lot of room in the mix. So maybe just handling that bass mix. That bass is taking up a lot of room in the mix. FO either mono or EQ unwanted frequencies. Okay. And then I'd say some of these kicks are kind of unnecessary. Like, while it does help with the bounce, it also kind of hinders the bounce, because if you're hearing this on speakers, like let's say you're, oh, what's good, Nova? What's good, Coltrane? What's good, man? Stereo bass only works sometimes and never through mono speakers. Yeah. With mono speakers, it's kind of rough, especially if you're playing it live. Like, stereo basses really don't hit as hard as mono basses. And LaFunk in disperser mode on master. LaFunk in disperser mode on master to fix phase issues. Oh, bro. I got no idea what that is. This man Armageddon speaking a different language. Honestly, you might put me onto some sauce. But some of these kicks, back to what I was saying, some of these kicks I would say are a little bit unnecessary. Like, if you're hearing this on speakers, like, the kicks are gonna be really abusive to the listener. Like, it's gonna be one of those things where they're hearing kicks, like, there's like a couple kicks, like, where there's like 4 kicks in each measure. Like, right here, they feel every single kick on speakers. So, like, it's gonna be, that's where you start to get the muddy feeling, and the listener's gonna be like, oh, there's too much going on, just because the kicks are hitting so much. So maybe, like, I would recommend going back in this section and taking out, like, just experimenting and taking out some of the kicks that you feel might not be as necessary as you want. Like, this kick right here, that boom, 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 boom. That's really all you need. And then, like, sometimes you can add some boom, 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 boom. Like, that could be maybe in some sections, but for your main kick pattern, you would want to keep it not that busy, because it makes the listener feel like, oh, these kicks are hitting a lot harder, because they're not hitting as often, if that makes sense. Bro, this right here, like that chop too. That yuck, those chops are nasty. Let me say that really quickly. Bro, how do I go? I hate when Google Docs does this, man. Oh, okay. Chops are nasty. How you chop the sample. And, like, the melody for this main section, that since it is the same, it pretty much stays the same throughout. What you do is, like, change the drums and the snares and the vocal chops around the melody, but the melody is just hitting the same, like dun 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 dun, or like dun dun dun. It's like a chord. Oh yeah. Dun 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 dun. Super catchy. Like, I automatically know the melody. Yo, low key, you kind of hit a polyrhythm. Cause you just keep it, and then it repeats over here. Yeah. And that you're a jerk acapella, I hear it, bro. That's cold. The Funk is a free distortion OTT and disperser plugin. What? That's nuts. Samir Drums. Hi, guys. Hey, what's good, Samir? What's good, Keith? Hey, what's good, Hypernova? Like that little chop you add in the background too. And then this transition is cold. Bro, both of your transitions are really solid. I really like how you transition. Transitions on point. Oh, and I don't know if I said it, but that kick, I would recommend making it mono, man, so it could really hit on the speakers. Cause right now I think the kick, it's not. Yeah, it's not mono right now. There's some stereo content I'm hearing, so I would recommend making that kick mono. But if it's already mono, then just ignore my feedback. I might be tripping. So right here, I like how you chopped up the sample and this bass line is super cold. The only thing is that the bass sounds very cheap, like extremely cheap. I think it's just boo bass. And it kind of goes off beat right here. Yeah, it doesn't hit on the same kick right here. But you already have a really solid foundation on this. I would just recommend going back with like a piano or like maybe a clav or a maybe like a electric piano or a Rhodes to really just accentuate that funky feel. Cause that bass line is super funky. That do 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 do. It just sucks that like boo bass, I understand, cause I used to not have the best plugins, so I understand the struggle of trying to deal with stock or dealing with like just freeware. But I don't know, man. Just that bass is super cheap. Maybe I would recommend either finding a bass line from a bass sample pack if you don't have the plugin, or I mean just saving up for Trillion. Like Trillion is very expensive, and I know I had to buy it, but it would really help with the fidelity of your tracks. So this bass line could carry a lot more, because right now it's just not that present. Bro, this flute though? This flute is nice. Ooh, and then whatever this is. Yeah, this is where you get the mysterious vibes. I just wish you kind of filled up the section more, because it just sounds empty or like unfinished. Because like a lot of these melodies are good, but it doesn't sound as full as this section over here. Like this section sounds super full, but in this section it sounds kind of empty, even though the melodies are all in key and they're all good. And then also this section is just super long as well. And then some of these snares kind of go off beat. That might be my fault with the sample, but I just gotta point it out, man. Wish So I wish that second section was just a little bit more filled up. Wish that second section had a bit more melodies to fill it up. Or if it's empty, just make it shorter. Oh, sorry if that's super loud. But if you can tell that it's empty, just shorten it. It's shorter. Because if it's empty and you just don't have any ideas on how to fill it up, it's kind of not a good idea to force the listener to listen to it for like this amount of time. Because I think it's like, how many bars? Yeah, it's like 16 plus bars of just the same with a little bit of melodies added, but not enough to really give me a feeling of like it's not enough to give me the feeling of like there's enough variation going on. So it's just the same drum beat over and over again. That's how you get to that like repetitive type feeling. But you switch it up over here, but I just wish the switch up came a little bit earlier. And then yeah, some of these snares in the last section are off beat. And these kicks, I think they're like panned around, like they're not completely mono. If that's what you're going for, it would make sense. But if this is a drop, like if somebody's about to play this on speakers, those kicks are not gonna sound that good because speakers they favor mono kicks over stereo kicks. So like if you're panning the kicks all around, it's gonna sound very weird on speakers. But if that's what you're going for, then that's what you're going for. Kicks. Kicks are panned in the second section would sound weird on speakers. All right. But these sample chops all throughout, and that's in this section, I mean, it just sounds super cool. I don't really have much to say about it because there's not much going on. It just sounds like a heartbeat, and that's sick to me. I mean, that's pretty cool. Actually, I just listened to this on loop while I'm writing this last section. But the sample chops all throughout the track, very nice. Throughout the track are super nice. Love how much variation with the samples. The sample selection. Like you use the sample here, you use the string over here as like that's nuts over here. I like how you really use that string. But all in all, great job, amazing job, phenomenal job, Holly Flux. I really like what you did with the sample, and thank you for entering, bro. Now on to the final one. Ruxy, yep, it's you. If this is you, I think this is you. You said this is the longest track. Yeah, this is you then. All right, let's go. Rux. Let's see what you're talking about. All right, let me beat 7. Rux. Okay. my gosh. Bro, the way you use that sample, these melodies are super cold. This is epic, bro. Woo. Bro, this is so cinematic. What? Ugh. Whew. No. Boom, 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 wah, boom, 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 wah, boom, wah, boom, 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 wah, boom, wah, boom, wah. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Woo! Bro, you use a Picardy third. I think he's the only guy who used the Picardy third. Ooh. Ooh. Bro, these chords. Bro, these chords are nuts. Woo! That's like a full track, man. Like, it fully developed throughout the whole thing. Wow, man. Rux. All right. Let's get, oh, hold up. Let's get this feedback going. So, mix-wise, I mean, this kick is super loud for no reason. Yeah. I feel like you already know what I'm about to say with the mix. Like, with the kick is very loud. You can see it in the whole. You can see it in the waveform how loud it is, but I could compress it and see how it sounds with the compression. But I can't judge based off of what I do after. But mix, feedback, kick is super loud. I would recommend like putting some compression on the master. Maybe like OTT is free. Get some OTT or some just FL fruity multi-band compressor. But kick is super loud. Or just putting a limiter on the kick. That's what you're talking about, the weird stuff when exporting. Yeah, that too. Don't be afraid to make everything loud. Like if your kick is super loud and you don't want to compress, just compress and bring everything up, then honestly just bring everything up manually. That's what I used to do. But it won't give a very industry mix, but it would be a better mix than what this is right now. But kick is super loud. I recommend compression on the master or limiting the kick. Limiter on the kick. And then just doing it maybe like, yeah, I don't know if this kick is completely mono. It might be mono. It might be mono. It doesn't sound that mono, but it might be mono. I might be wrong. But and then also a lot of these melodies, like your basses, or at least the stuff with low end in your sound design, I mean that really should be mono. And then all the melodic content like on the sides, I mean all the melodic content that's like supporting it, I would recommend making that stereo and bringing it up. Like maybe like panning it, put mid-side on the master so it should be mono. Wait, mid-side on the master of mid-side on the master like right here, because if that's the case, then it might not mono it as easily as if you just went to the individual channel and just went like this and just monoed it to just make sure that it's completely mono. Yeah. When mixing kicks and 808s, just put the mixer in mono and it should be fine. Yeah. Listen to Armageddon. Because the mid-side on the master, all it does is it monos the frequency. So if your kick is in that frequency, it'll mono it, but it might not mono the entire kick. So like some of the frequencies I could hear in this kick, there's some, since it's clipping, or at least in the original kick, there's some high-end content. So like some of that high-end content is not going to be completely mono. And even if I can't hear it, I'm sure if I put up an EQ, there would be like some higher frequency stuff that the mid-side EQ on the master wouldn't be able to catch. But if you just did what Armageddon's talking about and went to the individual mixer channel and then monoed it, then it would make sure that it would, Oh, no. Okay. So for the basses that you sound designed, I would recommend using Maximus instead of monoing the entire bass. So use Maximus, you turn off all the compression. And then only mono the lows. And then on the mids and the highs, you can keep those stereo. But that would preserve the bass sound design stuff, because a lot of your basses, they have a lot of high-end content. So you want to keep that the same. Like, don't touch that. But your basses also still have low-end content. So you would want to still mono those. And Maximus does a good job of isolating those frequencies and monoing some of them. And then as far as these melodies, bro, like that, bro, that's cold. That like over, I think it was that right here, crazy. Oh, Maximus has some issues with DC offset though. Okay. Yeah, you could make a patcher thing, or you could, like what you call it, the tie, or not the tie mid-side EQ, but just any mid-side EQ that you make in patcher, you could put on your mixer channel. But these melodies are nuts. Honestly, I just wish you brought that melody up, because like right now it's so below the bass right here. Ugh, like this. Ugh, my gosh. But with this, I don't know if this bass is completely mono. Maybe like going in and like completely monoing this bass. After stream or after judging, can you join VC so I can show you the flip? Because I want to show you some of the issues I've been facing. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I got you. And I give you feedback on like what you can do with the mix to make it sound a lot better. Cause like all the melodies are there, it's just that they're really behind the bass and they're really behind the kicks. Like all this sound design stuff is so sick. I just wish you, maybe honestly, if I just What if I just did this? Look, watch this. If I did a quick rudimentary mix on this, like, let's see if I could use Maximus. And then I mono some of these lows. And then I put a soft clipper. And then maybe like already it sounds a lot better. Yeah. Like all your stuff, all the stuff is there. All you really just need is to mix everything or mix everything a little bit better, and then it'll sound 10 times better. But this sound design stuff is crazy. Maybe bring up the melodies since everything is behind the kick, the snare, sound design, so fire. These basses, those basses that you made, and all these melodies they're just super unique and are super incredible. Very incredible. These basses and melodies are very incredible and unique. The fixes you put in made it sound exactly how it did in the flip. Oh, bro, yeah. Then I don't know what's going on with your export. Are you exporting like this? Because what probably happened is when you export, let me just export something as, for example, let's say I'm exporting this. Do you enable your master effects? Enable the master effects. Keith went Brazilian accent for a sec. Is that a Brazilian accent? I didn't even realize. But Rux, when you export, do you click enable master effects? Because that probably is it. Like, just make sure that this is enabled. If not, then yeah, just stream and I'll see what the problem is. Because if it sounded like this and it's exporting like unmixed, then that is an issue, bruh. And hopefully I can get it fixed from looking at it. Ugh. Ugh, those growls are disgusting. In this section too. There's one chord in there that's kind of weird. That chord is kind of weird, I'll say. It is in key, but there is a better chord that you could have got right there. Like a better transitioning chord. Like, I think there's like, let me see if I could make that chord really quickly. Right now it's like, I think it's like that. When it could be a little bit better, like a. Like maybe like that. And then you go down. Dun 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 dun. Like maybe a couple. There could be. I feel like there's a better chord there. I can't hear the chord right now, but there could be a better chord that you could put right here. But a lot of these chords are crazy. And that part is funny. But these chords over here. Master effects were off. I'm literally stupid. I'm sending it back. Yeah, see? I knew it. Wait, I turned off Master Effects. I'm sending it back. Okay, I mean, you could send it. A happier chord. Yeah, Armageddon got it. Yeah. It's a little bit too tense. Like, because a lot of these chords over here are super happy. Like these chords, that transition is cold. Woo. Woo. Bro, this chord right here. And then it goes happy again over here. It went diminished for a second. Diminished stuff. Yeah. It did go diminished. It went kind of diminished in that one chord. That was kind of rough. But sound design, bro, those chords at the end. In the second drop are super nice. Really like how you switched it up and made it work with the sample. And that ending is nice. I like that ending. Yeah, these and the sample chops are crazy as well. Chops are crazy. Love how support the main. Love how they support the main mellow. Love how they support the main mellow. You add it. I just sent it with Master Effects. Please look. Hey man, the only thing is, I mean, you see my stream. I can't open Discord while I have FL open, so I mean, I can't open Discord while I'm on stream because my computer just dies. So right now, this is the only mix that we got. Ooh. Ugh. Yeah, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. All right. I mean, that's all pretty much I can say. I mean, because it sounds better. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not going to take into account any of the mix then. Like, I'll just assume that it sounds like what you call it? I'll assume that it sounds like this. Oh yeah, you can send it to my email. Wait, is my email? I think it's just kphaser. But I mean, if you can send it, if you said that it sounds exactly like what I just did right here, then I'll just assume that it sounds like this. Cause like, what did you have on your master? Cause if it just sounds like this, then I'll just ignore all of the mixing feedback that I gave and just go like this. I mean, and just judge based off of what I hear right here. And then I'll just listen to what you sent me. I'll listen to what you sent me after, and if it matches what it sounds like here, then I'll be like, all right, that makes sense. But if it doesn't, then I'll be like, maybe I should have taken it into account. Y'all do mastering. Mine's just had free clip. Pure laziness. Hey man, but it sounds good. I mean, it's laziness. You could tell on some of the some of the sound design sections. That OTT is harsh, bruh. That OTT was harsh. But all right, let me get to judging. I think the 2 tracks or the 3 tracks I would put in the running right now for winner is probably this one. Yeah, this one's crazy. This one's crazy. Is this one? This one. Yeah. Ooh! Bruh, that song is crazy. All right, hold up. Let me listen to RUX's really quickly. Oh wait, hold up. Wait, this is. Okay, I just use this then. look, RUX. I'll just judge it based off of the master. I'll just judge it based off, because the master definitely sounds better than this mix. I just judge it based off of the master, and then you could send it after, and then if it sounds like the master, then I'll be like, all right, then I did accurate judging. But all right, so it's between probably RUX's, Micah's, and Edgard's. I think this is Edgard's now that I'm thinking. Beat one is, oh no, Ed. Oh, hold up. Gerd. Edgard's. The reason I chose these three is because with this one, while it is really unique and really cold as far as like mix wise, it's just not long enough to really, I can't compare it to this one or RUX's or Edgard's, because they have a fully fleshed out intro, and then a second section in their intro, and then a first drop, and then a second drop. Like this one, it just has a 8-bar intro and a drop. And while it is really good, like it's really cold, but I just can't. It's a hard way to compare it to all these other ones, because I just didn't see where he went, or I didn't see where they went after that. But Luan, like, please submit again, and please have more time. Like, I hope that after I make this sample after this and I give it to you guys, you have the full week to get all your ideas out into a full track to like contend with some of these, because you, like, the way that you sound design and the way that you mix and all these snares and the fills in here, I know for a fact that you can contend with a lot of these guys. It's just one of those things where you just didn't show enough of your talents for me to really put you up against like a finished song, if that makes sense. But Luan, please submit again, please. You are a very talented producer, man. Or you are a very talented producer. All right. And then Armageddon, I mean, you're disqualified since you won the last one. And then Hollyflux, I would say the only thing holding you back is mix. Like, the mix is just really, it gets really hard to hear the ideas that you had. Like, all the ideas sound really good, but I'll see, like, look, watch this. Probably if I put a decent mix on yours, it would already sound 10 times better than what it sounds like, because like I would just hear all the ideas that you added. Like, this already sounds like 10 times better. Just because that bass is mono now, and it's not taking up as much as the mix as it did before, and I can hear a lot of the other stuff that you added. And that's just with a rough mix. Like, imagine if you went in there and really like took out all of the frequencies that you didn't want, and took out some of the mids on that bass, and the like monoed that kick. Like, that's really, a lot of the ideas in here are really cold. And then as far as the second section, the bass, it just gets really cheap. And then it feels really empty, and then you kind of stay in this vibe for a very long time. So you kind of lose a lot of the momentum that you built up in this first section. So it's hard for me to judge it compared to all these other beats where they keep the momentum going throughout the whole track. But still, thank you for submitting, Hallie Flux, and I hope that you take the feedback that I'm giving you, and then for this next sample challenge, you come back and do something even crazier, man. But so right now, the three that I'm landing on right now would be Luan is 12? How, man? How are these guys getting so young? That's crazy. RUX. All right, I sent in the actual new version. Okay. This is, wait, is this it? Wait, let me check if this is it. Hold up. I delete some of these, and I'll change. You said this 4 minutes ago. Let me change the name of it, because sometimes my thing is weird. My computer acts weird. All right, let's see now. See? Now I don't even know what it's doing. Now it's glitching. Bruh. Don't do this to me. No. It's something on my end. Sometimes my computer does this. Actually, what I'm going to do is just listen to it right here. Oh, no. It's the same thing. It's the mix sounds similar to the mix that you have right here. RUX. Because I'm listening to it straight from Gmail. Yeah, I would say definitely you need to mono those kicks, and then the melodies, they're still behind the bass or behind a lot of your low end content. And then let me see the second section too. Yeah, it sounds similar to the mix that I had before. I mean, to the mix that you sent before. Just the basses. I mean, the kick isn't clipping as much, but the melodies are still sitting behind the. Oh, there we go. Did it do it? The melodies are still clicking, sitting behind the thing. When you put it in Edison, it definitely sounds different. Yeah, I don't know what's going on then. It's like, oh, okay. And then as far as for this one, this is cold, but I just wish it was longer, honestly. Like, it just needs a little bit more. It just needs a little bit more ideas, cause like this initial idea is really cold, like a really good starting off point. I just wish it kept going. Like, I wanted to see more of what you did with it, but it's hard for me to judge it compared to all these other tracks that are like fully finished songs. Oh my gosh, my computer is struggling. I'm so sorry. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, I can still judge it based off of what I have right here, cuz it's not like I can't hear the ideas of where you're trying to go, so it is all good, RUX. I'm here for a minute. Cuz I got to make a sample out of this anyways. I mean, I have to make a sample after this anyways. Bro, why is my computer tripping? You know what? I'm going to just forget it. Noise, what is good? I used to use an even worse PC. Yeah, man. It's rough. Man, slow computers it's a struggle. It's a struggle, bro. All right. Let me go back to. All right, it's done. I'm gonna send it in the last email. All right, bet. I'll listen to it in the email so I can make sure my computer doesn't glitch. Oh, what is going on? I have a theme. My 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 background never saves. Here we go. Ikaruga. This background is so cold. All right. So right now, the beats that I would wanna that I'm pretty much landing on as far as the sample challenge goes are these three. I believe it's no, not that one. What's this? No, not that one. This one? Yeah, this one. This one. And then this one. Yeah, this one. Edgar's and RUX's. Yeah. RUX's. All right. And then we're also waiting for Dog Keith. You got any favorite? Hey, glad I'm back on a regular PC. Hey, for real. I thought I was dying with EQs, bruh. Dog Keith, you got any favorite kits you use? It's hard for me to answer that question because I go through and organize all my sounds. So like if you see, they're all organized like this. So I don't really know which kits I use. I just go in and all I know is like sounds. So I can't really answer that question because a lot of they're literally all like all together. I took all the perks from all the kits that I use all the time and then put them all in a folder, and like all the kicks that I use and put them all in a folder, and all the snares that I use and put them all in a folder. So like I don't even know a lot of the sounds that I use. I know the Mike Zara kit I use a lot though. The Mike Zara kit I use a lot. That's the only kit that I remember using. And the Timbaland kit, the lunch, I think Lunch 77 Timbaland kit, I use that kit a lot. Like all the Timbo sounds, they're really cold. Oh, okay, you sent it? Bet. Let me check. Oh, it hasn't come through yet, I don't think. Unless it's this one. But this is the one that you already sent. Unless you sent it underneath something. Oh no, that's not it. I'll just refresh. Oh, there we go. I just got it. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because it's Wave. All right. Let me download it. Oh, bro. This is going to take a minute. Download. Come on. No, it's frozen. All right. Maybe I just oh, is it doing it? Yeah, it just did it. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this one's sounding. Hey man, it's completely fine, RUX. I downloaded it multiple times. So, while this one does sound better, I'll show you how it sounds with the mix that I was doing before. Like with this mix right here. Hold up. Because I can tell already that kick still isn't monoed and the bass still isn't monoed on some of that stuff. So like if I were to do this and then I clipped it like a soft clipper and then just a multi-band compressor. I use OTT sometimes, but you could really use stock FL and just do a multi-band compressor like this. And probably bring up some of these highs. Like right here, it already sounds a lot better. So a lot of that stuff just goes into like making sure your lows are monoed and then your mids are kind of stereoed and your highs are super stereoed. And then use OTT really to bring up everything, because right now it just sounds like a lot of your melodies, and I can see in the waveform like your kick is already a lot louder. It's like way louder than everything else in your melodies. But then if you see, like if I were to compare this to some like this one, the kick is a lot more similar to the basses and a lot of the melodies. And like in this one, the kick, wow, the kick is super crazy. The kick is very, very large. But I wouldn't recommend modeling yourself after Micah's mix, because it's a very stylistic mix. But I'll say Edgar's mix is a pretty industry mix. And if you look at Edgar's mix, everything is like hitting like around the same volume. But in yours, you see how the kick is like a lot louder than everything else in the thing. So, yeah. Listen to what Armageddon said. Don't be afraid of clipping, because you need, the waveforms just need to be a lot more square. Like if I were to compare this to, I don't know, just a mixed track of mine's. Like let's just say, I don't know, this one. You see how everything in this is completely square. Like all the stuff is hitting at a very consistent volume. So it gives the listener a lot more to work with when they're listening to the track. When in a lot of these other ones, like it's like Micah's or Edgar's. I mean not Edgar's, but RUX's. Everything, there's like one thing that's super loud and everything else is super quiet. But all right, let's get to judging. Let me take all this stuff off the master. All right. So, If I were to say, recording in Edison is working, yes, OMG. All right, baby. You could send that version in. But I could start judging whoever wins out of these two first. But let's see. Like my contest entry is almost a rectangle. Yeah. Ugh. Man, this bounce is so crazy. And the melody is so like this right. Bruh. Bro, this right. Bro, this is so. Yuck, man. And then let me listen to Edgar's. Yeah, he definitely needs to do some stuff with Girth. All right, Ruck, send it through. Send it to my email. Little secret. Hey, let's go, Armageddon. Might be doing something with him. That's fire. Bro, this is hard. I might have to go. Okay, let me go by intro first. Let me listen to his intro. Ugh. Okay, and then let me see this intro. Bro. Okay. Yeah. I think Edgar definitely got the intro. The intro section, I think Edgar got this one. If we're going intro to intro. And these triplets, bruh. Yeah, bro. Okay, then let's go drop. First drop. Rux, all right, let's go. No need to apologize, man. Just send it through. Okay. That's like the second. Yeah, this is like his second drop over here. Okay. Let me listen to this section. That bend, man. That bend right here. I got all my issues resolved once. I hope. Let's go. Okay, then that's the second section. Okay. Man, this is hard. Because both of you guys' drums are super tight. So if we were to go, like, I would say drum-wise, you guys both are tied right now. So I would have to judge by melodies. And if we're going by melodies, man. Okay. All right. I think I know what I'm doing. So Edgar, I think I'm gonna give it to Madda or Micah, or at least for this first drop section. I still have to listen to the second section, but for the first drop section, I'll give it to Micah, because in the second part of this beat, you really land on the melody that I think you could have. I think you should have made this melody the main melody for the entire drop. But instead, it only comes up during this section. Like the... Like, that melody is super cold. But the only problem is, in this section, I can barely hear it. Oh, yeah, Rux, I'm just judging between these two right now, and then I'm going to listen to yours after I decide the winner between these two. I just have the winner of these two go against yours. But... Or, I mean, I just listen to yours, and it might go in between one of these two. I don't know. It might be like second or third or whatever. Yeah, so like in this first section, I feel like you should have, because there's like a lot of melodies going on in this first section, and I don't know which one to hang on to, if that makes sense. Like there's that, and then there's that. So like I don't know which one I'm about to like, which one I should really judge. But with Micah's, it's clear which melody I should leave with, I guess. Like, bro, this melody is super solid. And then let's go to the second section now. So his second section is... Bro, this right here, nuts. hats you had in this section? It was so cold too. All right. Now let me listen to Edgar's second part. Man, it's the same thing, Edgar. It's like I can hear the melody that's super cold in there. Like in this one, it's the. But I just wish you brought it up. Like, that's a cold melody. Just turn it up, bruh. Like, it's so fire. Ugh. Like, that melody is so cold. Ugh. But I could like barely hear it behind all the other melodies that are in there. So like, bro, I just wish a lot of the melodies that you set, you really highlighted, because your drum work is super cold, Edgar. Like, I really like your drums. It's just the melodies, I can't leave with the melody. But with Micah's, like, there's a clear melody I can leave with. Don't da da don't da da don't da 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 don't. Yeah, bro. And then this is good variation over here. And then this hat you had over here is so saucy. Like, it's simple, but it's like saucy, man. And then also, Micah has an outro. And this outro is super sick. It's super cinematic. I like this outro. So I think right now it's gonna be in between Micah's and Rux's, RUX's or Rux's. So let me listen to the new version of Rux's now. Okay. Man, this download is gonna take a minute. I think the first one is definitely better. I think that melody is insane. Yeah, man, that melody is super cool. But Edgar, don't sleep on yourself, bruh. Like, I really hope you continue to submit, and like, please take my feedback into the next battle, cause bro, your drum work is crazy. Like, I love the way that you structure your drums, and a lot of the fills that you had in your beat were just super clean. Like, I can tell you really know what you're doing when it comes to the drums. It's just the melodies. Like, when you make a track, I would recommend listening to it and then try to listen, like, what is the melody that I would want to get stuck in the listener's head? Which melody do I want to get stuck in the listener's head? And then try and, like, build your track around that melody so the listener really knows, like, yeah, this is a super catchy song. That's where the catchiness factor comes from. Keith, would Arma have won if he was allowed to win? Well, I don't know who's gonna win out of I don't know who's gonna win out of you, Rux, and Micah right now, or you and Micah. So I can't say if Arma would have won. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is a little bit more consistent. But now it's just really quiet. Yeah, Rux, I don't know if you want me to judge this version because it's just really quiet. I mean, you already know the feedback that I'm going to give you. I'm just going to say that it's very quiet. So, like, Would you want me to judge this version or the original version that you sent? It's up to you, honestly, because like I have both of them here. Like if I turn it up, I can just do this, like normalize it, yeah. But even if I normalize it and turn it down to 0 dB, it's still not at the same, I just have to turn it up. But then I don't know, because that's kind of unfair because I didn't turn up, I didn't turn up Micah's. Like, I don't know if I should judge that as, oh, bruh. I don't know. You know what? I'll judge it like this. I'll judge it like turn down. And then we'll just, like I click normalize and it's still at the same. It just goes up slightly. Oh, bro. But I mean, you know what? I'll judge right now. I'll judge it, and then I'll think like if my decision would change if the mix was better, then I'll bring mix into consideration. But if mix doesn't matter and I still come to the same conclusion if the mix is like the same, then I'll just leave it as is, because it might not even be one of those things where I have to worry about mix. But let's compare right now. So, man, this is hard. It's hard. Okay. I'll go intro. Let's go intro. I can fine tune Micah's. Oh yeah, I'll fine tune Micah's if it really comes down to it. Like if it's super close. Like I don't even know if it's close right now, but we'll see. But let's go intro to intro right now. Okay. So that's intro, and then let's see. Okay. So I'll say intro-wise, probably Rux got it. Because Rux, he definitely chopped the sample up a lot more. Like, if all of this is from the sample... Like all this sound design, crazy. Micah, it sounds like all he did is he sped up the sample and then added some crazy drums on it. And these drums are saucy, bruh. But the only thing is, if we're going just by technical technical skill, I would say Rux definitely edges Micah out when it comes to skill wise. Even though this bounce is crazy. Yeah, like this is super saucy, but I think Rux got it as far as sound design wise. And then let's go drops. Okay, and that's the end of that section. And let's see RUX's first section. I like to go with themes and emotions over clean mixes and stuff. Yeah, I could tell you go more with emotions. Like, this is super cinematic. It feels like I'm watching a movie when I'm listening to this. You don't think it makes a difference? But oh yeah, up in the game, yeah, it makes a huge difference, man. Ugh. Oh my. Ugh. That H&Lee from your kits is a low quality version. I just found a high quality version. Oh, bro, please send. Please send. Please send. Okay. I'll say technically, if we're going technically, Rux definitely edges out Madon or Micah when it comes to like just what he did with the sample. Like Rux did a lot more with the sample, and everything is very cohesive. I would say you guys both are tied in cohesiveness, and as far as drum bounce, I think you guys both achieved what you were going for. But while Micah did stick with the catchy melody, Rux did more with the sample, but he didn't really have a catchy melody. But it was super cinematic though. But like all this stuff is like, I guess they're in different categories because Micah is going for like that dance feel, so catchiness is like really, really important. But Rux is going for that more cinematic, almost like I'm like I could see this going crazy on like a show, like a live stage, like with all these kicks and all these like bass hits and stuff like that. I could definitely see this going crazy live. The only critique is like the melody is in the drop you just see yeah. That's what I feel. The melody is in the breaks, like that and then the drops are more like you're in a show and you're just listening to all these crazy bass fills. But Rux, if you're going for that vibe, this right here, wait, where is it? This takes me out. This takes me out of the vibe. Like if you're going for that cinematic, super epic feel, this right here, it automatically, at least for me, it takes me out of the cinematic vibe and I'm like back in the SoundCloud bounce vibe and I'm like, I'm like, oh, well, what's this what doing there? So I would recommend, if you wanted to make this track better, definitely taking that what out to like keep the consistency, or maybe replacing the what with like an epic vox rather than since the what, that what is like a very generic vox. Like I've heard that what all over the place. I would want it to be like super unique and epic. But even with that what in there, even though when it distracts with the vibe, I think I would still give this first drop to Rux, just because of what he did with the sample. And if he's going for that cinematic show vibe, I think he achieved what he was doing. And just technically, he definitely did a lot more with the sample. But all right, let's go to the second drop now. What's good, Obumo? What is good? Welcome. We just judging the sample challenge right here. When I was making it, I didn't have enough time to put stuff in there, so I just slapped a random thingy in that gap. Yeah. I could tell it was random. Like it sounded like it just didn't belong in. It felt like I was watching a movie and then somebody just threw in, like, I don't know, James Corden, or like just some random guy in the movie, like, oh hi, like Mickey Mouse in like a Marvel Avengers film, and I'm like, what is he doing here? It definitely took me out of the vibe. But all right, let's judge the second drop. Ugh. Bro, this is so catchy. Battle of the Bounce, yeah. Full of Simon Sarita, how does both win? Well, I don't know. I have to judge all of your tracks first. I mean, I have to judge the entirety of both of your tracks and see. Yeah, that hate chant, bro. That hate chant is super vibe. It's super cohesive. Like it fits the bounce that you're going for. That hate chant is super cold. What is good, D's? What is going on? Man, I felt maybe I shouldn't have said that name. But all right, let me listen to Rux's second drop. For some reason, I thought Too Chill or Nick was gonna help judge. Hey, yeah. Well, to be fair, I didn't ask them. They could have helped. I didn't reach out and ask. Well, I guess that's like the outro. All right, so I'll say it's basically the same thing. For this second drop, I'll say that Rux definitely edges it out, because he has this first section where he goes kind of cinematic, like the same vibe as here, and then he switches into like a house section, and that transition was cold. Micah lost his other chop because he replaced with the kick by accident. So, I mean, the same feedback, though, with this second drop, like, this chord right here. that chord right here is diminished. Like, there's definitely a better chord that you could get out of this, or even this chord too. Well, actually, no, not this chord. It's this chord that's messing it up. Sorry, not the other chord, but this chord. This chord is kind of messing it up. So maybe choosing a better chord for this section right here, and then yeah, this fart ruins the vibe, man. Like, if you're going for a kind of dancey vibe, like, if I'm imagining this at a show and I'm listening to this live, and then there's like a fart just thrown in there. I'm like, well, what's going on? Like, it just seems very out of place. So definitely taking out stuff like this, like replacing it with, maybe you have all the sound design stuff that you used before. So like, you could have just thrown another sound design thing in right here to replace that fart. But like, that fart honestly sounds more at home in Micah's track, because Micah's in that sort of like that bounce, silly vibe of like dancey, hard, silly vibe. It's like a very specific vibe that he's in, where you could really throw in a lot of random sounds as long as you can make it sound cool. But and then yeah, these chords over here are nuts. Like, this chord right here, that da, da. Ugh. A reverb part in Lollapalooza. That would be crazy. I put fart because it's funny. Yeah, I mean, it made me laugh. It did make me laugh. But it's just kind of like one of those things, like, do you want the track to make me laugh? Like, if this is a funny track, then I could understand a fart being in there. But if this is like supposed to be a super serious, like, in this first drop, it was super serious. In this second drop, it was like super serious. And like, in this drop, it was like happy, but like also like triumphant. And then there's just a fart in there, and I'm like, oh, I'm laughing. What am I doing listening to this track? Like, it's just out of place. Oh, just like to put silly stuff in my songs. I can understand that. And then let's go outro to outro, because like, this is the outro. And then, but I'll say right now, right now I'll say Rux is the winner, because intro, I'd say he beats Micah's first drop, he beats Micah's first drop. Second drop, he beats Micah's second drop. So the only place Micah could really win is the outro. And if we're going outro to outro, even if he wins the outro, he'll end up losing the whole track, unless his outro is like super crazy. But let me re-listen to what this outro sounds like. Yeah, Armageddon got it. It's super cinematic, not Polax. Like, Polax is silly, man. Man, now this outro is super cinematic.
Are you familiar with this technique? Do you know that within a moment's notice, I could have killed him?
Bro, I really like this outro. I mean, Micah, you say mine is just Blur with Reese. It still is like super. It's so like sinister, man.
Do you recognize this
All right, and then let me listen to Rux's outro. I mean, yeah, this is a cool outro. Yeah. I'll say Rux definitely edges it out in the outro because yeah, he did like Micah said, he did do more as far as like Micah just blurred the sample and then put a Reese underneath it, but he more so like he used the chords that he had before and then chopped a part of the sample and then also had all the sound design stuff and stuff like that. So I'll say yeah, Micah's one in the outro section. So I mean not Micah, Rux won in the outro section, but yeah, congratulations Rux. Congratulations on winning the second sample challenge that we're doing in this series. But all you guys who entered, phenomenal job, man. Like really great job. I couldn't be more proud of the community that we've created, even at this stage. Like I just started YouTube like probably like at the top of this year. So like a couple months ago, probably like 4 or 5 months ago, and I already got a whole bunch of crazy guys watching me and like really using my sounds and like making all these crazy tracks with them, and then I can like help them get better, and then they're already improving. Like, bro, Micah, your track is already a step above the track that you made last year. I mean, not last year, but last session. And like, I'll say definitely like Holly Flux's track is a lot better, like way better than the one that he made last session. I mean, last competition. And like Armageddon, he's already going crazy with my samples. Like, I'm just proud of the community that I created, even just, or not I created, but we've created, even this early on in the YouTube journey. So, or just the musical journey. So like, man, congratulations to all of you, man. Thank you for real. And then as far as the question of who would win if Arma was eligible, who would win? I would say definitely probably Arma would have taken it. Well, actually no, because Rux, he kind of went crazy in this second section. Like he had a second dropped. He had this second drop in here. I don't know. I would really have to go drop by drop and like bridge by bridge to tell who wins. Cause this second section I don't think it's as black and white as you're making it seem. As you guys are making it seem. I don't know. But yeah, man. I appreciate you guys for entering. And now it's time to make the next sample for the next challenge. But Armageddon, I used to listen to y'all tracks in 2020, but I was like a ghost spectator. Hey, I appreciate you joining the community. Like, actually, like, showing your face and, like, talking, bruh. Because you're crazy. You're already inspiring a lot of the producers in here. Like, even the producers that are watching you produce Armageddon, they're already trying to push themselves to beat you and get better. So, like, it's a really good thing that you're a part of this community. Bouncers, Bouncers, let's go! Bouncers Nation, let's go! Bounce Nation, land of sauce. We're about to get so saucy, bruh, where none of these producers can touch us. I'm trying to socialize with them producers this year. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm glad to have you a part of my community, Armageddon, for real. But let's get another sample cooking. I'm probably gonna make like 2 samples, somewhere on there, and I'll have you guys choose between which sample you would want. But without further ado, let's get into it. Hoping to get a label release this year, bro. You can definitely get a label release. Like I feel like you're about to get a label release with Girth, Partica. Like Partica's loving you. You should definitely hit up Partica. Or like you're about to collab with Girth. That's about to be a label release already. Or yeah, Dumb Collective. I haven't heard of that collective, but that's kind of cold. That would be cold. Send me the link to that track if you get on Dumb Collective. Or send me the link to any of those label releases track Armageddon. Like you're cold, bro. But Rux, you work for a small EDM label? Ooh, sauce. Armageddon might be able to get on that label. All right. Let me make some of these samples. Got an ID on Particle already. Yeah, exactly, bruh. You already on a label, bruh. Let me get like a string. Maybe like 1, 2, 3. Maybe like that. No, I need to go like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Please do some Dario chord type. What? Oh. Okay, I can make some Dario chord. I got you. Like maybe something like this. If I'm doing Dario chord, I'm gonna have to do like DX10 and some like. I'll give you Dario chord and then I'll give you one orchestral and then y'all can choose. You did orchestrals twice. I'm trying to see some electronic or metal stuff. Oh yeah, I got you. I actually, ooh, yeah, some metal stuff will kind of go crazy. I could try some metal stuff. Um, how you doing on actually finishing King Kevin? Oh, I don't know if you heard Rux, but I'm about to. I'm going to release King Kevin along with a whole bunch of orchestral tracks, and then just release all of them individually in like a sort of EP type thing. But by the way,
Particle next stream beat battle is on Wednesday 8 p.m. Bet. All right, Wednesday 8 p.m. Can you DM me on that day as well? So I just remember 30 minutes to cook a beat. Bet. So I can remember to show up and I can listen, and hopefully I can be the determining vote to make sure Armageddon gets a W. But Micah, that's already crazy. Hey, thank you. To a different section over there. I can make a beat too for the beat battle. Yeah, I could. I don't know, man. I'll try. Cause you Particle guys, you're very much about that sound design wave. Like I don't know if I really got the patience and time to really go through and sound design a bunch of stuff. I'll try though. Maybe on Wednesday if I have time. Like I'll have to really set aside time, and bro, I'm super busy. Keep trying to hum melodies. Been making my day since Sacrifice Siren Servita. This one already goes hard. Thank you. Honestly, I might just be able to just go like this. Ooh, that sounds crazy.
This needs like some cool stuff going on with it. Hey, just got off work. Appreciate your feedback. Yeah, mastering's always been a struggle, but I really appreciate the tips. Yes, thank you. I'm glad I could help Hallie Flex. Keith's my favorite music streamer, no doubt. Hey, I appreciate it, Rux. Try putting KHS pitch shifter 12 semitones. Just makes crispy. Ooh, okay. I'll try that. Well, actually, let me change this to audio, and then I'll do this. Hey, Rex, I really do appreciate it, bro. Trying to get an audience on YouTube, because I don't know, man. I just feel like YouTube's just dominated with, or at least the YouTube producing community is very much dominated with type beat producers. So I'm trying to just give people an option of like there's more out there. Here, and then let's put some KHS on there. Oh, KHS pitch shifter, and he said -12 or shifter 12 semitones. Okay, like this. Ooh, that's crazy. That is crazy sauce on together. Ooh, that's crazy. And then if I go like this and pitch it down. Bro, there's like 90K beats per day. Yeah, man. And so many new producers hopping on, being like, how to make a Metro Boomin type beat. Like, Bruh, my feed, at least my YouTube feed, I don't know if my YouTube feed is not an accurate representation of like all of YouTube, but at least within my YouTube feed, bruh, it is flooded with just all these producers being like, oh, how to make a Travis Scott type beat, how to make a Metro Boomin type beat, how to make an ATL Jacob type beat. Bro, there's like something here I can use. If I like extend some of it. Take out some of this stuff. Maybe go like this. Cool thing to do with DX10 is to put vocal decks in them. Ooh, okay. I'm trying to look for stuff to change this melody. This is kind of funny. Like maybe I'll take a little bit of this. All right. Let's see. Maybe like Keith, when are you gonna make the Discord announcement? Where do I get my Keith kits? Oh, after I get off stream, I'll make the Discord announcement and then I'll DM you and send you all the kits. Got some crazy effects. Hey, what is good, Izumi? Welcome. Silly barbados, yeah. Well, that's crazy. Bro, that is nuts. I just need that first section though.
Oh, bandwidth automations? Bet.
Bandwidth. with automations. Let's see how I go about doing that. Maybe like I just do default and whoa. What? I've never even heard of this. Oh my gosh, that's a little bit too much. Maybe like put a limiter on here. Let me just put a limiter. Bro, that is a crazy sound. That sound is nuts. Let me get some of that sound in there. Alright. Bro, these are some crazy things. It was 6-0. Oh yeah, Izumi. Well, I can tell you who won. It was Rux that won. And hopefully, Rux, are you planning on releasing that track? I hope you are. And you could drop it in the Discord and I'll like make an announcement and say like, oh, this is the finished track that won. Like something like that. I don't know if I should add everybody because I don't know. That might be a little bit too much adding. I don't know. I'll think about it, but I'll definitely put it in announcements or maybe like drop it in general. Uh-oh. Like maybe like just this, and then I pitch it down a little bit. Starts getting watery stuff. That's cold, especially with noise. That's good to know. Yeah, the more you know, literally. I'll be looking for a bit because I gotta make something for my mom for Mother's Day. Hey, bro, that is good. You're being a good son. I'll never hate on that, man. You go do that.
citrus. Don't. Citrus is goated. Yeah, man. A lot of people sleep on citrus. They sleep on FL stock, man. FL stock is so fire. Deep dunks. You know it, man. Hey, fair point. Hey, man, there's tiers. There's tiers. I didn't say all of FL stock was goated. I just said that some of FL stock is goated. That is true, though. Boo Base, I don't even know. Actually,
You know what? Let me eat my words because Millier, I don't know if y'all have heard of Millier or Max, but like Millier has been going crazy and he's been using boot bass. I think he still uses boot bass. So I think it's really up to how you use it, honestly. Some of that. Doop, 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 doop. Oh yeah, there's some better stock bases. Like let me think. You can use. Actually, I don't know. You would have to put me on to some better stock bases. I haven't really used stock bases in there. Millier exposed is real. Flex. Yeah, flex. Render these bases. Ooh, nice. Nice idea. Maybe something like this. And then put these 36 semitones up. Control S. A. Good idea. I forgot. This is random sample 28? No, 29. Yeah, random sample 29. Let's make this one unique. And then I think maybe like, what's 6 plus 5? I think 41? that over here. Okay, that should be enough. And then we could probably.
It's fake delays, Pog.
Yeah. I be doing this all the time, bruh. Faux delays. Probably we could pan man this. And then maybe actually put some real delay on this. Yeah, Zumi, those submissions are crazy. It kind of gets a little bit too much over here, like Is this a sample for the next one? Yeah. Or it could be either this one or I'm about to make a metal track after this one. So either or. Yeah, like rock and roll metal. We'll see how it goes. Uh-oh. Almost died. Yeah, I got a control S. Uh, Guzang inspired sample. Ooh, you gotta send me some links to that. I don't know. I haven't heard of Goose Hang, so you gotta send me some links to those type of samples, and then I'll see if I can make one. Savannah's so crazy. Hey, thank you. My cat is watching stream with me right now. I'm gonna get him to flip this. Oh, it's an instrument. Goose Hang is an instrument. Okay. Those chants he used in the first half are so epic. Hey, thank you. If you want to manipulate
glitches easily. Just put a vector on the master on Grains mode, and then bypass automations. I'm about to try that right now. Like maybe if I put a glitch right here. That's crazy. Wait. If I exported this out and then let this off back. Hey, Current, what's good? What is good? I'm kind of excited to see you on Battles Beatmakers. I think you have a great shot of winning. Thank you. But you never know what could happen. XY parameters don't do anything as far as I know with Grains effect on. Oh, okay, good to know. Let me turn off this then. Oh wait, actually no. Like this. That didn't work how I thought it was gonna work, but I mean it's still kind of crazy. Actually, if I like pitch this up and then put reverb on this, it might sound crazy. Oh wait.
only knob that changes anything. Tempo reduction, better when you change delay stuff. Keith got it. Hey, thank you, Current. Don't want to dance on stage to your beat. Bruh, yeah, I don't know. That dancing is kind of cringe. Yeah, you got to pay to enter. The prices are crazy, man. It's like $200, $220 or somewhere around there. Okay, it looks like this loop is done. That glitch, I don't know. That glitch kind of goes off beat. Maybe like if I went like this. Yeah, it would be worth it if you win. Especially with the connections that you would get up there as well. Yeah, it's rough. Wait, actually, no. I think I believe that there's second place prizes. I think you start getting prizes, or at least when I went, you started getting prizes once you got into the quarterfinals. Then they started giving out prizes. Imagine the plane ride home. I was punching the air. Hey man, I went at the Battle of the Beatmakers 2019 and got knocked out in preliminaries. Paid. Flew out there and lost the first round. Is that on YouTube? Yeah, it is on YouTube. I think it's on the Battle of the Beatmakers channel. That's crazy. I'm sure you went back home with some energy to put in a Keith music, Keith. Oh yeah, for sure, man. after the Battle of the Beatmakers, I isolated myself for like around 1 to 2 years and just focused on improving. Like I didn't look at any YouTube videos, didn't look at any YouTube producer content, or like I really didn't even step outside. I was just sitting in my DAW, just grinding until I was making the music that I wanted to make. It was 2019 though. I'm a bit confused. What are y'all talking about? Oh, it's Battle of the Beatmakers. So Battle of the Beatmakers, it used to be a yearly thing where they would have all the producers from across the world. They could submit to this one thing, and you have to pay. And then they pick the top 256 producers, and then out of that they pick the top 64 producers, and then they hold a live battle in Toronto where you fly out there and compete. And then the winner gets like $10,000. And $10,000 in prizes, though. What is this key? It's looking like F. So let's export. Oh my gosh, my computer is struggling. Let's go to desktop. Key of F. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Current, I'm glad you're here, bro. I lost Ample Hellraiser, so there's no more electric guitar, man, sadly, until I can find a way to get like a realistic electric guitar for free. Ample Hellraiser is not working anymore, so it's kind of rough. Total silence. Oh yeah, man. Oh man, I have to export as WAV too. Okay, this is gonna take a minute. Maybe it exported as WAV already. No, it didn't. All right, now I gotta export as WAV. Keith, you've been taking care of your health. Oh yeah, of course. You know, just been eating right, exercising, walking every day. You know, exercising every day. You know me. But you know, I'm vegan too, so I don't even. It's very easy for me to eat right because I only eat. I literally only eat. Or I'm vegan and sugar free, and I try to not to do. I'm dairy free, and I try not to do like a lot of carbs or sodium. I always kind of count my carbs and stuff like that. So it's very easy for me to stay healthy. Boom, 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 boom. Bro, I haven't been using it myself. I've been trying to find cooler sounds. Yeah. Look, this is literally about to. I don't even know how I'm about to make this metal track. We'll see, cause I usually use amp or Hellraiser.
I didn't know you were vegan. Yeah.
I am vegan. But I'm like vegan, but I eat fish, so pescatarian, technically. All right, wait, let me check how this loop sounds, first of all.
$50 kg eating a whole ton of junk food. Hey man,
That's the life, honestly.
eating healthily definitely does suck. But I live longer, so I mean there's that. Since when have you been vegan?
Oh, I've been vegan for like a little bit over a year and a half now. Yeah, alright. I guess that works. Let's start making this metal track. Oh, wait. I gotta export stems too. I'll do that later. Let's make this metal track. Cause I ain't threatened with this metal track.
Doing gym stuff though. Hey,
That's good. It's always good to exercise your body as well.
what made me switch? What made me switch?
It was just a combination of things. First, just health wise, a lot of people in my family, they die early from health complications because a lot of people in my family don't eat right. So I'm just trying to make it make it a more common trend in my family to just eat right in general, like stick to a diet and stuff like that. And then also for the plan or like my goal of what I want to do as far as like in life, since I want to be the best musician ever, it's one of those things where I realize like I have to maximize as much time as possible on this earth. So I just need to eat the healthiest. So I have as much time as possible on this earth to learn as much music as I can and learn as much skills as I can.
Oh yeah, I lost. I lost first round.
Yeah, man. How am I gonna do this? Maybe like expand. The hand motions, yeah, man. The hand motions are kind of rough. Let's see. I could do. Maybe something like this. Ugh. This sounds so trash. Doom 64. Yeah, bro, keep at it. Got in body vision. Yeah, man. That's a dedicated producer life. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm dedicated to this stuff. Ah, what? Why did it not? Why did it not export? The speaker system they have there is bad. Yeah, I mean it is bad, but also I just didn't mix my beats to be played on speakers, so it was also that layer as well. Uh, well, this sounds kind of crazy. Maybe like a maybe like oh man, a lot of these guitars are not the move. Oh no, Tucho's not joining. I don't think so. I know Nick is joining. It's me, Nick, and Channel. I don't know for sure, but I can't remember if Tucho joined. He's gonna come up with the hip hop street dancing. Expand 2 has some vintage stuff. Yeah, man, I'm really dependent on Expand to pull out something. I don't know. What's the name of this event? It's called Battle of the Beatmakers. Ooh, maybe I can depend on Triton. Maybe Triton has some stuff. Random sample 30. Let's see what Triton's talking about. Cause like this is good, but like not. Who am I kidding? These sounds, man. I just need some better sounds. Maybe like, let's see what Triton has. Mohammed, welcome, welcome. Current, I think you will have the people scratching their heads a little. What did you think? Bro, Current will blow their minds. They'll be like, oh my gosh, I didn't know music could sound like this. Oh, bro. Come on, Triton. Don't do this. Just work for me once. Thank you. Alright. Now work for me again. Like. Maybe I need a. Bro, I need like an electric guitar that's like hard. Ooh, power chords. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got something. We got something. Let's see how this sounds. Ooh, this Triton guitar not that bad. Okay. Spicy chords. Hey, thank you. I don't know what I'm doing, but we're doing. So what I want to do with this MIDI is like put it on a different channel. Maybe put it over here. But Triton, work with me. Work with me. Work with me. Don't do this. Don't do this. Just work with me. Nice. Okay. Okay. Let's get a guitar. An electric guitar. And let's get overdrive. Now let's see how this sounds. Maybe whoa, that's kind of crazy. If I went like this. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh yeah, let me save. Whoa, thank you for reminding. Okay. What we want to do now is like repeat this for a second. Maybe something like that. Giving 8-bit vibes? Oh, brother, that's not good. It's supposed to be a metal track. We'll see. Maybe I can save it. Let's see. Let's bring back this guitar. Whoa, this guitar is crazy. Okay, I need to use this guitar for a different section. I'm kind of like Keith in some ways. Wait, I didn't even see that. I'm kind of like Keith in some ways. Yeah, only producers understand the type of music really that I'm making most times. Playing on hard mode trying to make a metal one. Yeah, bro, I'm playing on hard mode trying to make a metal one just because I don't have metal sounds. Maybe like let's go back to where I was. Yeah, this. Let's see. All right, bet. Peace out, Armageddon. Make sure to check the sample chat. I mean the Keith sample challenge chat for the finished samples. And peace out, man. You did great on this sample challenge today. Oh, you just finished your finals. Good luck, bruh. I mean, good luck, man. It's rough. It's rough finals. Whoa. What is all this stuff up here? Oh man, nerdy music. Oh, that kind of makes sense in the the way you make music. Bro, competitive math and competitive coding, crazy. I ain't sound like that. So, guitar, electric. I think it was this one, right? try to mess with this sound, and we could highlight some sections out of there. Maybe go like this. Okay, so why do these guitars sound better than they're like the same preset? All right, let me see. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. This? No. Maybe it is this. Wait, no, it's not that. It has to be this. You know what? I'll just go in and write it. Alright, it's something like that. I just go in and write some power chords. Cause that guitar sounds not half bad. I think it's power chords. Yeah, these. Alright. How did I do it before? Oh, that's what I did. This don't sound half bad. Oh man, it's so funny how we're talking about this, and this guy Keith's making a metal tune. Hey man, it's getting there. I'm definitely closer than I thought I was gonna be. There we go. This metal track finally coming together. We're here. Smell the sweat from over here, man. Bruh. It's all because the dude, Rux was like, I need a metal sample to sample. And I was like, okay. Not even thinking that I don't have ample Hellraiser anymore. Keith working miracles. Hey man, I'm not working these miracles. I don't even know how this is happening. I'm just trusting the process. And I mean it's going. Let's check a part of this. Let's see if we can blur this and get a little pad out of here. Alright, do do do, I do do da da, ooh ah da do da do da. let's send this all to a mixer track and see if we can find another pitch that sounds kind of cool. Ugh. It actually doesn't even sound like it kind of hides the fact that some of this is expand. Okay. I think this loop might be done low key. Let's see if there's another pitch. The only spot where it gets crazy is right here, but I think it's cause, yeah, that's why. I don't think this stuff has been mixed. What's that? Oh yeah, see, there's nothing on the mixer here. That's why. Uh, 212, what's that? 106? What is the key of this though? Info Keith. Let's go, Zoomy. Bounce Nation. Hope we don't stagnate. That's my biggest fear. Hey, as long as that's your biggest fear, you'll always move forward. Sharp. What's like a super punk name? King Koa. King Roland. Let's go with that. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Let's see how this sounds. Alright, so we got King Roland. Oh, Keith's killing me. He's just making low guitars and stuff. How old is Keith? Oh, I'm 20. 20 years old, man. A whole dub. Okay. Yuck. I forgot how this loop sounds. Micah, are you in the chat, or whoever's gonna do the sample challenge? I just need to know, like, which loop are y'all feeling? The metal loop or the Daria core loop or Daria bounce loop? Cause like I'm only gonna give you guys one sample to flip this week, so you would have to choose between this one So we got this one, or we got this one. Ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Okay. So do the second sample. So are we landing on this sample? Okay, bet. Lord Simon it is. So, okay. If you guys are in the chat, you have a whole week to flip this sample. I'm going to drop it in, if you're in my Discord, first make sure you're in my Discord, and then I'm going to drop it in the Keeth Sample Challenge channel, and it's going to be free download. It's going to be a link on SoundCloud. You just download it, and you have the whole week to flip it. And then submissions end Friday at 11:59, and then or like 12. Just make sure you get it in by the end of Friday, and then I will judge that Saturday, on that Saturday following the Friday, and then I'll make a sample of that stream, and then we'll start the whole process over again. But yeah, the winner just gets all of my kits up until this point. So make sure y'all bring y'all best, man. I'm really hoping that we start topping the previous weeks. So like this week, the competition was pretty tough. Like they made some fire songs. I said we made, like I was producing. No, they made some fire songs, and then hopefully this next week we can top it. So I'm counting on you guys. But besides that, who is Simon? Why is he a lord? But I don't know. It's just this loop was screaming to me. It's screaming to me. It's named Simon. So I just went with Simon. But and then all the people who submitted this week, I'll send your feedback. I'll DM you guys your feedback. Just let me know. Like I'll do it on Discord, but in the future, I guess just let me know the best way you would want your feedback sent to you, whether that be Discord or Instagram or something like that. But yeah, man. Without further ado, let's head out. I'm about to head out. Peace out, you guys. And Rux, if you're here, I will DM you after the stream ends, and I'll get you sorted with all your kits and stuff like that. But thank you guys for coming, for real. I really appreciate you guys showing up and watching me. Keith's mind version sucks. Hey, man, I get that a lot. All right. Peace out, you guys. Thank you for coming.